All right, welcome back. Today we enter a session that may be our very last. One that could be the end of existence, could be for the good or for the bad. But as we kind of recap here, we are somehow in a different world, a different plane of existence, locked away by the gods, yet still somehow connected to the realms. Time and reality here are somewhat warped compared to the other realms. And we've made our way through this very strange building, finding the key to reach the penthouse. Along the way, we also found a book that told of the past, giving some details as seen through the eyes of the former chosen of Mistra, of not just the past or the present, but even potentially the future. And in that book we read about the encounters as they were unfolding, all the way until we read about what lies here in this penthouse. We know somewhere beyond, another one of these demon-empowered liches. But after that, all is blank. After stepping out of the elevator on the penthouse floor, we could feel the evil presence somewhere within these walls. And we can confirm, just from that alone, that much is true. But what we encounter next and beyond is still to be seen. So here we are on this penthouse, just off the elevator and entering the hallway. We hear the clang of very thick metal steel. Perhaps a shield. We hear a table move as though being scraped on the ground. Here we are. What do we do?
Is there something we should be able to see on our screen? Yeah, like that.
I'm gonna have my cutlass and my rod of alertness out and just kind of right flat along the wall, just kind of move forward and peek around the corner.
So as you kind of take your first steps up the stairway, you can hear the sound of that table scraping somewhere in the main hall, just before you, off to the side. It sounds like someone's pushing things around, either searching, building a barricade. Hard to say.
And that's coming from the grand hall or from one of the other doors there?
From within the grand hall.
Okay, so I've flattened myself up against the wall. I'm just trying to peek around the corner to see if I can see what the source of the noise is.
Okay. As you do, you see one of the undead knights, like you'd encountered on the ramp as you entered this realm, as well as how you encountered them when they were fighting the arcane sentries is below. You see one of these undead knights pushing a table around in the middle of the room. At present, it does not seem to have noticed you. There is an eerie feel in the air. Very strong. You can almost hear, feel almost like a very strong static electricity. Your hairs kind of stand on end and you hear like the slightest crackle of power.
I'm going to use Detect Magic.
Okay. The very air around you. You can see with the Detect Magic on, it's almost like little streaks zipping around, crackling, almost like little lightning bolts through the air, like between clouds. Spider networked all throughout the Grand Hall.
Is there a pattern to them?
It looks pretty random. It does look lighter on this side, and as you look past the Undead Knight moving this table around, it does look thicker and thicker as it transfers from you to beyond him.
And then I cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Everybody around me gets plus 10 to stealth rolls.
I'm gonna try Detect Evil and Good then.
As the auras from the magic fade, you can see that very similarly, you see kind of streaks throughout the air that are pinging extremely powerful red. The color that you expected, from evil presence. There's even almost like a glow, particularly from the other side of this knight on the other side of that room. Very powerful source of evil.
Can I see anything particular over there, or not from this angle?
Not from this angle.
Okay, so I'm gonna sneak across this doorway.
Okay. Roll me a stealth with the extra plus 10. Okay. Like a shadow in the night, you slip across the doorway. As you do take notice of another one of these undead knights standing at the ready near the entrance to that hallway that you just passed through.
Oh, when I see that, I would hold up my hand to my party as well, just to let them know to wait, because there's one there.
Is your Detect Evil still on?
Yes, it lasts for 10 minutes.
As you kind of scurry down the edge of the hallway, being extremely quiet, not only do you see, this very bright glow from this other room that is definitely evil, is getting stronger and stronger as you come left across this hallway here on the map, but also from within the doorway in front of you, underneath.
At the end of the hallway?
That's right. Yeah, the door at the end of the hallway, shining brightly. This very bright red glow comes in, like through every creek and crevice along the outer edge and underneath and above, pouring through like an intense bright light through the cracks of a doorway.
So I see it coming from behind this door, and I see some from the end of the Grand Hall here as well.
Yes.
Can I peek, just just peek enough around the corner to see if I can find the source of that one in the Grand Hall.
Okay, so if you actually come all the way to that next open doorway into the Grand Hall, and you just ever so quietly peek your head around, you see another of these demon-empowered liches, who seems to be kind of looking south a little out of the window, maybe southeast here a little, looking across the tables that this undead knight is moving around.
Okay, I duck back flat against the wall, and to my party, I'll motion that there's one over here as well. Kind of head back towards him.
As of now, nothing seems to have noticed your presence.
I'll point at the other door. Maybe it'll be like, I should be like, that door over there. Maybe it'll be an alternate route.
Which door are you looking at?
The
Or
one
pointing
right
at?
just north of us. Right next to the car.
Okay. And I haven't detected anything coming from that door, right? The one to the north?
You have not, no. Everything, again, just like before when you had the detect magic on, like, everything has this faint essence of magic, right? I mean, the air, the walls. I mean, everything since you've been here, since you walked through that portal, everything has had this faint essence, but nothing stands out beyond what you have noticed everything having.
So to my party, I'm just gonna kind of mouth the word lich and point at the other doorway that I just came back from. And then 2 undead knights, and I'll point at the door where we're kind of standing around.
Like Navy SEALs over here giving
Yeah.
hand signals.
Did you listen at the door to the north?
I did not. I can. But that seems to be pretty in view of the other undead knight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold up my cutlass and point at the Grand Hall.
And did you check the door all the way to the west? I don't think you made it that far.
I didn't check any of the other doors. I saw the lich and basically came back. Because I know he's bad news.
Yeah, he'd be more apt to see you too. I mean, if we can avoid this fight, definitely mean there's another fight. I think we should try to avoid it, but
See if it's an alternate route.
I guess we don't have any polymorph spider or anything, do we?
I mean, yeah, but it would be my last polymorph.
I can try.
Oh no, wait.
I can try and quietly check the door.
I have 3 more.
Say if you can get where Car is, you should have a little bit of a broken view. To get close to the door and not be in line of sight
Yeah.
based on straight lines. You could actually stand almost in front of the door and not be seen.
I guess I would keep an eye just for a couple seconds to see if there's any movement or anything from that knight that was guarding the door. And then if I see an opening, I would kind of quick and quiet dart across to
So you did notice that when when you slip by, he does look at the ready, shield up, weapon out, and he is looking towards the open hallway.
yeah, so he's expecting us. Yeah, so I think when Steen points at the north door, I think Izzy would just shake her head and point at towards where the knight is. I can't, there's somebody watching. I would kind of mimic him a little bit, like standing at the red, so they know.
A stupid question: how'd you get there in the beginning?
I rolled a 36.
Well, I guess Limo could try to check the door. He's sneaky a little.
It does seem like it's either found a way through the door or we fight.
Just straight up metagaming, even with Pass Without a Trace, I don't think all of us are going to roll high enough that he's not going to notice when he's watching that door. Like, he's expecting.
Possibly. I don't think we'll make it across. That's why I was suggesting the door to the north, possibly being another hallway. Because there's no way I'm sneaking across that.
No, but the door is right by there where you would have to sneak across. It's not going to do any good to try to do, try to sneak to the door if you don't think you can sneak across the open one. Like, it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. He's going to see you.
Yeah, that's why I was bringing up his line of sight.
That's from that corner.
Even from the center of the character. Yes.
Yeah, I think you can see it.
This isn't a 3D map, though. It's a 2D map. That means the corner closest to him would be.
Is that how it works?
I mean,
These, man, how do they work?
well, if we're not going to attempt it, we might as well just traipse on through. I have no other solution besides trying a door. Because I don't know if me and Lodrin can sneak across that.
Izzy's going to put her. No, she's not. She's going to hang on to that for now.
I do have minor illusion. If I could get close enough, I could make a sound appear behind Izzy, distract them while we go through that other door.
There you go. Move out of your way.
I suppose worst case scenario, we're gonna fight these dudes. So.
From a meta perspective, you're reasonably certain that the undead knights are not that difficult to fool. Also from a meta perspective, a lich is a wizard.
Where is the lich? Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Not just any wizard, one that's all hopped up by snorting demon dust.
Yeah.
Mm.
Is that like the devil's lettuce?
It's very similar to the devil's lettuce, but this is like more like the devil's smarties.
Pixie dust? Pixie sticks?
That's more like the demon's smarties.
Izzy is going to quietly move back down the hallway. Without further instruction, she is holding out her cutlass like she's getting ready to attack something.
So what we're gonna do?
Well, we could try to sneak across with my +10 buff.
And I can cast invisibility on me and somebody else.
I could
I'm
just
sorry,
be
just
happy
one
knowing
person.
what's in that room. It may just be a hallway. Could be
Yeah,
urinal.
Can't get to it anyway. Might as well just go for it, see what happens.
Yep.
Roll the stealth checks and
Where are we going for then?
+10.
yeah, you got 18. 29. Oh, yeah. There you go, BG. 36.
I didn't know you got a stealth ability for medium armor.
What kind of armor are you using?
Or hide armor.
Wait, what? Seriously? You shouldn't.
It depends on the type of medium armor, I think.
Oh
mean-
yeah, scale. Never mind.
Yep. I guess we should try to cross as far away from them as we can. The quietest heavy armor attempt ever.
So we're making it for the west door? Is that what we're doing? I don't remember anyone really clarifying.
I'm going for the lich.
Oh.
Izzy was holding out her cutlass like she was about to attack something.
Okay.
So the only thing Izzy was waiting for was any sign of movement from the east side, if any of the party had been spotted.
Looks like, due to Path Without a Trace, neither of the undead knights noticed your movement across the doorway.
I mean,
I'm gonna peek to see if the lich is still looking kind of down at the.
It seems to be surveying the scene back and forth, but mostly in the southeast kind of direction. More of a supervisory stance than anything.
Yep.
So I want to try and wait until he's looking away, or as much away as possible, and then I'm gonna run up and gank him.
All right.
Okay.
I was thinking we could try to sneak by him first, but okay.
I don't think we could.
Is it possible for Lodrin to kind of get in line with her, like stand right behind her and move with her? I mean, I know we haven't rolled any initiative or anything, but if this is kind of like a preemptive thing, wanted to try some.
As of now, you have not been noticed.
So can I do the thing, or should I roll initiative, or what do you want me to do here?
Just 1 second.
Okay.
He's got to put the adult dragons on the board. I want to see them getting out the elevator.
So everyone had a +10.
Yep.
Izzy's the only one that. No, Carr put his in already. Okay, so it's So 18 is the lowest. 18 is the lowest. Okay.
So, we fought a lich before. What are they immune to?
It's gonna
Like
hurt.
everything?
My only concern is last time we fought one of these guys, I died.
That's why I want to take him out first.
Cross your fingers, Wolfen. Iron Man, here you come.
Super mouse.
Danger Mouse.
Well, when I'm sneaking, wouldn't be an issue if I was a mouse.
Here he comes to save the day.
I have a rapier.
Still 1 second. I'm doing something.
Yeah, why aren't there any mice races in D&D? Come on. I would rock that.
Maybe there are. You just haven't spotted them.
Yeah, they're still undiscovered. They're only here for the cheese.
I'm glad that mice races may be our last conversation.
think maybe I did it right, maybe.
Yep, that's correct. Alright, I need everyone to roll initiative. Alright, Izzy. You're up first. You may begin your charge.
So for my bonus action, I'm going to use Hex.
Okay, yes.
And I think I'm trying to remember how this works. If I put it on him.
Yep. Because you have the effect on you that looks to see if the effect is on them, and if it is on them, it should trigger the damage, I believe.
Okay, hopefully that works.
So, as you take your steps forward, you can see the glowing eyes flare with like little actual fire, kind of where the eye socket should be. You can see the lich's head turn and look right past you, back into the hallway from which you came. But as you approach, it does not notice you.
As I go, I'm showing my rod of alertness.
Okay.
Just my cutlass.
Okay, good. You are, because you are considered, like he doesn't know that you're there, you are considered hidden or whatever along those lines, so you would get advantage on your attack. If you want to roll it again just to see if it would change the outcome for the even better. No. Okay.
Okay, so hopefully this hex thing works. Oh, why all the ones? What is this?
Oh, what is that?
Well, we all know that one's not the loneliest number anymore.
I did not see the hex thing go off, though.
I don't think so. I think all 6 of those are sneak attack dice.
Yeah, okay, so maybe it's a lot like the hunter's mark. Maybe you have to do like a weird shift drag so that it's on you but targets them. Is that how it works instead? Yeah, something's weird with it.
Maybe I have to put that on myself.
Yeah, I removed it from him if you want to try to put it on yourself. Then go ahead and roll me an extra d6, and then it'll be... Okay, that's
There's
good.
a 6.
And then plus the extra, I guess, for +4 and then resistance, so half, right? So it'll be an extra 5 damage.
Okay, I guess that's it.
You just hear the deep guttural growl as it turns, and then after you stab it in the side, you could see it look down with a look of shock kind of on its face. As you stand next to the lich, you can feel the power radiate off of it, almost in waves. That hair on your arms and necks is just completely stood up, as that crackle of energy is like static, very strong, crackling all around you. You can feel the power build as the buzzing noise actually starts to build with it, as a low hum in the area around. You can hear it as it coalesces, as it speaks a power word. You can feel the power word rush over you. You can feel it strip part of your being, part of your reality away from you. As your vision turns black for just a second. Inside, you feel a struggle. Something fighting against the power that's overwhelming you. And then the two effects cancel each other out. As Death Ward just saved your life.
Whoa! She didn't even know she had that on her.
You can see his fires in his eyes again burst with intensity and complete surprise. Oh, I never rolled Capricious Stealth. He might have actually made it across. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He does not have much in the way of spell slots left. He's going to use one of his abilities to shape a spell that is normally a square into a rectangle. So, You can see Capricious sneaking up behind everyone, and then as soon as Izzy charges through towards the Lich, he kind of rolls back down the hallway and gives a command word, and you can see a sparkling, dazzling eruption of bright lights streak across a singular path. It's almost blinding you for a second, Izzy. As it almost looks like a fire roaring down in a single path all the way straight towards you. And you turn your eyes for just a second as that blaze comes right by you. He's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. Incapacitating one of the knights. The one closest to him.
That's probably good.
Take a couple steps back.
Legion's going to use a bonus action to cast Hidden Step.
Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm.
He's going to reach out a hand and try to make a spell attack on the Lich, grabbing the back of his neck.
Okay.
You get advantage on spell attack rolls for being
For flanking?
yeah.
I think for melee spell attacks, I think that would be true. Contagion is a melee spell attack, so yeah, I think I'll allow that. That seems reasonable. Ranged wouldn't be the case, but melee would. Oh, there we go. That's better.
And I don't think I need to... I'm not sure if I apply this effect now or if he makes the save immediately, but I'm going to use a Slimy Doom.
Okay, I'm not familiar with actually the details on either of these things, so let me double check. So, on a hit, the target is poisoned. Okay, so we're adding. Oh yeah, contagion could add one of the. So if it's poison, it gets one of the diseases, which can do bad stuff. Okay, okay. And then, what's the other thing? The Slimy Doom. Is that one of your abilities, or is it a spell?
No, that's one of the diseases. It says when I hit with the initial spell, I choose one of the diseases, I think. Make a melee spell attack. On a hit, you afflict it with a disease of your choice from any of the ones described below. And that's basically like one for each attribute or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, The creature begins to bleed uncontrollably. The creature has disadvantage on Constitution checks and Constitution saving throws. In addition, when the creature takes damage, it is stunned until the end of its next turn.
Damn.
At the end of each of the poisons target's turns, target makes a Constitution saving throw. Okay, yeah, so I think that's strange. That spell's strange. The way that it works here. Okay, yeah, so with that, it has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. Does it have to make?
Which is what it uses to save against that particular thing.
Right, right. So the target must make a Constitution saving throw. If the target succeeds, no more poison. If it fails, it gets the disease. So yeah, go ahead. So you've hit. Now, I guess it has disadvantage on. This just reads really weird. Go ahead and hit it with your with your DC, and let's just see what goes on here. We might have to do it twice for the disadvantage because I doubt it's built. There's nothing built in for that. To see if it has the effect this turn. So the spell landed, and I guess every turn it gets to roll to see if it has that effect this turn.
Well, no, as soon as he saves on it, it ends, like it's over with.
As it talks about making multiple save if the target succeeds on 3 of these save. I don't know, there's 2 different conflicting pieces of information, like at least on the spell that I can see. Because it talks about the poison effect, and then there's this other thing about the disease.
Oh, I don't see a poison effect anywhere on my stuff.
Yeah, let me look at yours because mine may be different. Because I probably pulled it. I probably looked.
Level. It's a level 5 circle spell of the spore thing. So you probably have the
base cleric,
whatever.
the base cleric spell or something. Yeah, it's probably why it's different. Okay. Oh, okay. So it lasts. Oh, yeah. Yours does read differently. Okay, this actually makes way more sense. The other one is very conflicting. This actually makes sense. So it says at the end of each of its turns, it makes a con save. After failing 3 of them, the disease effects last for the duration, which is 7 days. The creature stops making these, and the creature stops making the saves. After succeeding 3 of the saving throws, the creature recovers from the disease, and the spell ends. Since it induces a natural disease, any effect that removes the disease or otherwise
Ameliorates it.
Ameliorate. Yeah, I don't actually. That's not a word I'm familiar with. Ameliorates it. Wow. New word. Okay, so he's been afflicted by the disease, but it doesn't take hold until he fails 3 con checks. Does that sound right? Let's make one immediately, and on the application, and then 1 on each of its turns, I guess. Let's do it that way.
I don't have anything set up here for a save roll. Is that on the actual mob itself, or?
Maybe just grab a, let's see, because it's a Constitution save, so let me just roll it on him. What's your DC? Of your other spells, so like, or just in general. Is it like 15 or 16? Just on any, like on, it should be the same for any of your spells, pretty much, that have a DC.
It says 15 on this one, but I thought I got a plus modifier off my wisdom. Or is that including it?
15 probably includes the wisdom, because it's 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom modifier.
What's your wisdom at?
16.
Okay, then yeah, 15 sounds right.
Okay, yep, so 15. So he fails his first check. So let me keep. So if you would help me keep track of that. So he has 1 failure.
Yep.
That's weird. So, neat spell. Very weird. Okay, Lumo. Now that we got that sorted, go ahead. Alright. First attack is a hit. Seems to have reacted poorly to whatever Lodran spell affected by it. Oh, we're going full punchy. Full punchy.
Wah wah.
You can see that those last couple of blows landed, but didn't seem to get enough of a brunt to have an effect.
Slam my weapon into the ground.
Okay.
Oh,
the lich
failed.
failed.
Whoa.
He goes prone. He goes prone too. Let me do my damage.
Oh, what happened?
I just lost
I
connection.
lost connection.
I did too much damage.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
did 100,000 damage.
Oh,
Well, that-
nice.
That's full scale crash. That just straight to desktop.
Wow. The power of Thor.
Yeah, wow.
It was a shocking impact. It surged the system.
Can you kill Wolfen, please?
I don't feel guilty about that.
I can sure try. I've done it once, I can do it again.
It would be shocking.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm
I
trying.
wasn't talking about in the game.
I'm gonna wait till he pays rent for the next few months, and then we'll see.
All right, well, on your own schedule, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so let me, before anybody reconnects, I just loaded the campaign again. Let me make sure everything's okay.
This has been a catastrophe.
That has not happened in forever.
I don't remember the last time. We've had connection issues, but besides that, we haven't had a crash. I don't think any of us have, like anyone's campaigns have had a straight to desktop fantasy grounds crash.
Okay, yeah, so Lumo's last 2 damage, it's like, so he had Lumo's movement, but not his 2 damage, the two different attack damages. So y'all can connect now. Go ahead and try that.
Really? That's really weird. Huh.
Well, it only syncs the backup, like, it's a backup file, right? That it syncs every, either some period of time, or...
Interesting.
Could you reopen the map?
Yeah, I was waiting for everybody to connect. Still got one.
Oh.
There we go. So I only had to do it once.
Oh, okay. I was like, I lost my dice color. But
No.
it came back.
Still... I think Lily's connected, but not actually in yet.
Yeah, halfway there.
So I noticed earlier that Lumo made 2 attacks. Is that just normal for him, or was that because he should have had advantage, right? Or is that not?
I don't think so because he doesn't present a fold like.
He gets 2 attacks, and he used a key to get 2 more, but he missed with his second 2. But yeah, let's see. Would he get advantage because of your placement at him? Probably. Actually, that's probably supposed to be true.
I'll gladly roll again.
I wasn't sure on all the ruling on it technically, because I know it's supposed to be like completely opposite or whatever. But when you have these tight spaces with halflings and things of that nature.
Yeah, he's rather surrounded. I think we could apply that. If you want to go ahead and roll 2 more. To re-roll the misses anyway. We'll go with that way since we have to reapply damage anyway.
Okay, so what do you want?
Go ahead and roll another one. Yeah. See if the other one would. Okay, so now hit him with 4 hits. 4 hits of damage. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Ready for me to crash again?
Yep, let's go ahead and crash her.
I guess you'll have to half the damage to Undead Knight too, because I don't know.
So
Lich failed.
untarget them then, and then roll it into the chat for me instead. Roll the damage into the chat.
Okay.
But you have to untarget them first, or it'll automatically hit them. That way, I can half the one to the lich. Ooh, those are
that's a lot
good.
of dice.
That's some good numbers in there.
Real good numbers.
And let me make sure. Oh yeah, he'll get knocked prone too. So let me add that to him. On your ass. And I'm gonna take my 2 blocks of movement and kind of get back behind the wall.
Hit the prone on the knight as well.
He succeeded though. He wouldn't go prone.
Oh, he succeeded. It's half on. Yeah, half on the knight, not on the lich. Okay, yeah, because backwards of what I actually expected happened, as the lich is the one that failed.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think the lich is prone condition immune. Nope. That's one of them. Okay. All right. So let me hit him with it. Let's hit the damage then. Okay, so Thunder and Radiant seem to be two types of damage types that it is not resistant to either.
I just want. Are we still on surprise? Are we on a surprise round or?
No,
No.
we are not on
Okay,
surprise
I'll
round.
just make sure.
We almost were on surprise round, but someone has a passive perception of 19, and the stealth roll of 18 did not make it.
Oh.
So close.
Thanks, Lodrin.
Someone. I didn't say any names.
No names. Someone's got a guilty conscience. You happen to get in the way. What a.
And as it turns out, they seem to be able to communicate without some kind of voice. Alright, so the knight has his battle axe wielded in one hand with his shield up, and he's going to swing into Izzy. And miss
Whew.
with advantage. Miss.
Oh. Oh.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, that's a good one to do it on,
Oh, wow, yeah.
because it was pretty close to max damage on a single attack.
Ah, there goes my hex.
Oh, well, yeah, 6. Boo. You can see the Lich's eyes flare, and with some kind of wild fury, the undead knight gets a third attack.
Was that a spell?
It was not.
Okay. I guess I just used my uncanny dodge. I can't do anything about that anyway.
Bijou.
Just a question. If I move to this red square, can I see the lich?
I'm sorry, to which square? Oh, to the red
There-
square?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes you can.
Sweet.
You can see as you kind of come around the corner, you see the undead knight. At first glance, it looks extremely menacing, like it's going to kind of charge at you, but when you get just a second to look at it, it looks kind of dazed, like staggered even, as though its eyes are blank and it's not seeing.
Excellent. So I'm going to cast this on the lich.
Okay. Ooh. It is... Why did it disadvantage? Oh, because it's prone, so ranged attacks are harder to hit against the prone target.
Yeah.
Also, I think the 5 would have... Yeah, the 5 would have definitely missed as well. The undead knight is starstruck, I guess.
It's my turn.
We can rewrite
Ooh.
the stars.
What to do? Yeah. The just gotta die, but I can't get to him. I'm going to try to shove this undead knight out of the
Okay,
way.
sure can. So using your
Not
attack action, which uses one of your 3 attacks to do so.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
I'm just gonna try and like just
Push it.
train rail him.
Okay.
Shoot,
just
shoot,
knock it
shoot.
back. Okay.
No,
Roll
I'm
an
driving
athletics.
it back.
Yeah. Bull rush, I think, is the appropriate term there.
Yep.
Okay.
And I still have
So-
15 feet of movement.
Okay. Well. They're strong, but I don't know that they're strong enough to get that even at as strong as they can be.
Yeah,
No.
1,100 pound push ability.
You are free to bull rush your full 15 feet unhindered.
Alright. Do you mind moving him then? Because I can't move him.
Yeah, he's physically not capable of meeting that mark, as it turns out.
And that was my attack action, right?
So that was
Oh, that's all
one. The
three?
shove
Oh,
is
one.
one of your. It uses one attack of your 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so you do take the attack action. The first attack of the attack action is the shove attack or whatever.
And as I'm pushing him, I'm just beating him with my shield.
Yeah, you're using that to just bang, bang, not bludgeoning him backwards as you bull
I'm
rush
just trying
into
to
him.
resist, and I'm just hammering him backwards.
Okay, before don't hit in turn,
Okay.
as the lich would like to make a legendary action.
Whoa. Taking a nap right now, alright?
It's going to be the stand up.
No, it's good. No. Kamehameha. There goes Steen. He entered the room. First mistake.
Legendary action to stand up. I like it. I like it.
But would he stand up, or would he do like hit the ground with his fist and just like kind of like levitate up, like
Well, he wouldn't hit the ground with his fist. He would be, he would just straight levitate up.
do a straight up vertical levitate, maintain horizontal body position, and just like tilt forward. The Exorcist.
Alright, so he gets 3 total actions. It costs 3 actions for a spell, or 2 to use his paralyzing touch.
Ooh.
So yeah, he's going to use a one legendary action to stand up.
I want legendary actions.
And then use 2 to try to use his paralyzing touch.
Not with that hand.
With my strong hand. Okay. Let's see if he hits. He has a pretty good chance of doing that. Lodrin. Oh, look at that! Rolled a 3! Which is exactly what he had to not roll. Look, you have a 16 AC? 17. Oh, no. Okay.
Nice.
So he had to roll a 4 or less to miss, and he did. Okay, you can pass your
Beard
turn.
AC.
Yeah, the beard AC.
You just got the hair. Doesn't count.
All right, Limo, you are up first then.
Just picturing that legend. Wait for it. Oh, my hip. Standing up. Dairy. Paralyzing grasp.
What are you trying to do? Comb my beard?
Oh, get kind of old.
Got tangled up in Lodrin's beard. Now he's restrained. Ooh.
Limo, gonna need you to do better there, bud.
Uh,
Man,
that was so unlikely.
So what legendary action did he really take?
Wow.
Dodge?
Picturing that scene in The Matrix where Agent Smith's trying to punch Neo in the face after he's become aware.
Yeah.
Block, 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 block. Oh God, no.
His robes just make him look bigger than he appears, alright? Limo was hitting the guy, he was skinnier on the inside, alright? All bones.
He's just wispy cloth. He's nothing but wispy cloth. There is no body.
Yeah. Not that he missed, there's just nothing to hit. His radiant hands are just so bright, blinded him.
You hear Capricious start muttering some curses under his breath. You worthless piece of crap!
Hey, he has a name. It's Steam.
Oh, yeah.
It's super effective.
Wow, nice.
He takes 9 points of self-esteem damage. You see him drop his shield and wield his battle axe with 2 hands. His very body begins to glow orange, as though that there's some kind of actual fire, smoke, steam, all start to come off of this undead knight's body. Oh, and it misses.
Oh.
But it's gonna make more. It's gonna do more again. It uses its momentum as it spins, crashing the next blow even into your shield, bludgeoning you with your own shield, as dark necrotic energy leashes off of the weapon itself, corrupting you at your very core.
Okay. Yeah, if I'm allowed to make some angle moves, I can get behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't impede your way around from the squares beside, so yeah, you can walk basically right next to him, make that angle behind.
Son of a bitch!
Ooh, the 2.
Okay, as a bonus action, gonna cast my spiritual weapon.
Should have advantage on that, right?
Yes,
that's-
actually,
Oh
as a save.
yeah.
As a
Okay.
save, yeah.
to that then.
Hey!
Better.
That's better.
That's where we're at. Celebrating 12s.
Hey, there you go. I'm
It's a
happy
hit. It's a hit.
It's a hit.
Man, none of those are ones.
Yeah, you remember what those are like, right, Bob?
Oh god! So savage. The burns.
Correct.
As a bonus action, I cast my spiritual weapon
Mm-hmm.
in front of the lich. Okay.
Work the body. There we go.
Take every bit I can get.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully it's higher than all ones this time. Twos. I also draw my dagger and try to follow up. No dice. Okay.
So there's a plunge in the cutlass. And you try to shank him from the side with the dagger. He reaches down and grabs your hand. Not enough to actually grasp onto it, but enough to kind of push it out of the way.
Yeah, after the last time you reached out at me, I probably like recoil a little bit to avoid it.
Alright, so let's start with the saving throw. Wait, that's from... I'm not supposed to do... Supposed to be dis, not advantage. That's a second failure. Second failure.
Got it.
So, what to do, what to do. All of these things, so many things. This time, the lich turns his head and fixes its blazing eyes on Izzy. Try again. As he releases another power word.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell, yes.
I'm like, okay, and I'll use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against him.
Okay, yes.
Stab him in the junk.
Heyo.
lets forth his power word. And this one is power word stun. With no save, you are stunned.
Gotcha.
At the end
Yeah.
of each of your turns, you can make a con save to end the effect.
I remember that.
Hey, how does the second effect on the thing I put on him says that whenever he takes damage, he's stunned till his next turn? Is that another roll that he's supposed to be doing, or how does that work?
I think if he gets the 3 fails, that's just a condition that lasts for 7 days. Anytime he takes damage, he's
Gotcha.
just stunned. So if he gets to the 3rd fail, then that is just what happens. For 7 days. Okay. I think that's what it seemed like. Okay, so this guy is still stupefied.
Whew.
Still stupid. At the end of before you get to go, the Lich is going to make a legendary action.
Of course. Only on my turns. Like
Before your turn. Actually, it was on the Undead Knight's turn. So just so
okay.
yeah, feel glorified. Up here. So it's going to use absorb life. Tendrils of black smoke wisp in a cloud form around him. As the cloud expands in the area directly surrounding him, you can see that it leeches on, tries to grasp each of you in turn. As it tries to grasp, you can feel it sucking the life energy, maybe your very soul. So, let's see. Like this. For targeting purposes, I'm going to bring it back to his turn just to make it easy.
I have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet of me.
Oh, okay, cool. Go ahead and roll me another con save. Let's see if that. Just roll it straight into the chat there and see if that change.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Someday that will come in handy.
Yes. Actually, that. I mean, that's pretty sweet, actually. Oh, look at that tiny roll! Look at that tiny roll!
I'm okay with it.
1, 2, 2.
If I'm
5.
gonna roll shitty, then he has to roll shitty too.
You can see each of these tendrils tugging on your force, your essence, as they draw power back into him. It seems to revitalize him to some degree. And that uses all. Okay, so that's all of his legendary actions. Okay. Okay, now Steam, you get to start your turn.
Oh. Oh, okay. 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 So I was just trying to figure out why I have 42 HP missing.
You just took 6, and then the other thing attacked you for like 20 something, and you weren't quite at full hit points when we started.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just wasn't. I can't remember what hit.
One of that knight's 3 attacks hit you.
Okay.
For 21. 21.
I'm feeling lucky. Good old lightning lure.
Okay.
Yes!
Is this the first time lightning lures ever land?
4th, I think.
Only a couple of times.
Four or
It's
five?
definitely less than 50%. For sure. Maybe less than 25% a success rate.
Keep going. I tried it on the last lich, and it didn't work.
Whoop. And it takes some lightning damage.
Yep.
And is drawn to you.
Wait, was he not resistant to Car's lightning damage?
He did thunder damage.
Okay. Okay. Woohoo! I made a new friend. And then I rolled a 1.
Too sad.
Yep.
Bonus action shillelagh.
Mm-hmm.
Shillelagh action.
Okay. Shillelagh.
And the other end, because I got polearm mastery last time.
Oh, you did get Polar Master. Yeah. Thwack him. I think that's how it works, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
One with the front, one with the main, one with the
Roll that one
buddy.
more time, just because that should have been advantage. Just in case.
Come on, critical. Critical? No.
Sad panda. Boop.
Ah, so you could see that he had recovered some of his constitution from whatever life drain ability he had used, but now he seems to be back in that heavy damaged state.
Nice.
Got him! That's a little below average there. But that definitely penetrates whatever resistances he has. Radiant is not one of them.
Kapow!
And he also gets that effect for the next attack on him to be at advantage, I think. Granted, whatever that secondary effect for Guiding Bolt is. Grant advantage attacker or something. All right, easy.
Was this a
Constitution saving
And
throw.
Did we say that I do or do not have advantage on this because the spell has already landed?
Oh, I think we said that it was on because your effect is on them casting a spell. I think not on the effect. But, let me.
It just says you have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet of you.
Interesting. How would that be within a recurring effect? It was cast within 5 feet of you. Yeah, go ahead.
With advantage?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
He is also still within 5 feet of you, so maybe I would let it. Like if he moved away or whatever, that maybe you wouldn't get advantage later, but. Ooh, 17. Is 17 enough? I don't think. I think it's 18. I think it's 18. Let me look.
Oh, so close. Okay, that's it then.
Yep, not quite enough.
Holy cake, you had it at 18 with a +1? That's gonna be terrible.
Yep. Stacking those guiding bolts.
It didn't burn the granted.
Well, it might be till the start of her next turn, maybe. So.
Oh yes, and then that is, it's her turn again. Okay. That's
Maybe.
weird. No, I think.
I thought it was just until somebody hits it.
Yeah, let me see.
I could be wrong.
Did she not just make an attack roll on it?
No, she used a save, because she was stunned.
That's what expired when she made.
Against this target before the end of your next turn. So you would have had advantage. I'm going to go ahead and roll one more attack Bijou just to see. You know, who knows? Maybe it would have crit. No, okay. So, the end of your next turn. Yeah, so then it's got the effect applied again. This guy gets to go. Who is he attacking? Yes. Car. This undead knight is still steaming with the actual fire that is burning off of its body. Some kind of demonic energy.
Was that a melee attack?
It was indeed a melee attack.
I'd like to rebuke him.
And he fails.
And I'd like to use my thunder to throw him against the immovable object here in front of me and something hopefully sharp.
Okay. Or even blunt enough is, with enough force, is good. Steen, roll me a athletics check. Go ahead and hit me with the athletics.
Hey, better. Picturing like a Casey Jones golf swing.
Steen.
I set you up, man. You fell asleep.
Sorry.
Athletics. Steen.
On your skills tab there, sir.
Wolfen?
Probably have a gold star on it.
Maybe even a double gold star. He's actually double proficient.
Did you actually kill him, Dread?
Thinking about it.
Sorry. No, I had some really bad ringing in my ear. What?
Athletics, sir.
Yes. Roll an athletics check.
Roger, Roger.
As the undead knight is, with thunderous cacophony, launched into you. Okay, so Car,
Right back.
roll 2d6.
2D what?
6. Roll 2d6. And then while he's gone, alright, the two pieces of damage together, your blast knocking it back, as well as Steen using the shield wall to basically add to the blow together, kills the undead knight.
I give Steen a little bit
I'm
of a
back.
smile. I'll give you a little bit of a smile, Steen.
Oh, yeah. Just give me a high five. We just high five.
Yeah, so he doesn't even get his rest of his attacks. That's sad panda. Because you can't attack while you're dead.
Too bad for him.
I mean, yes, he can. He's already dead.
He's
just
undead. He's undead.
Oh.
Turns out
Oh.
the best offense is a good offense. Yeah.
Why did we bring Lumo? He's got him this time. I have faith in the Lumo. The Fist of Light. Double 13. Nice.
On that, you stupid 12.
Lucky number 13.
I'm gonna re-roll the 1.
Yes.
Heyo.
Careful who's or which day do you call down there, Wolfen?
I don't think I have a deity.
I love how halfling luck is the most broken thing ever, only when Bob uses it.
It seems good. It seems good.
It's an okay feature. Unless Bob's using it, then it's just too strong.
Stupid button again.
Try for it, see if it... Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
It wanted it to happen. It needed it to happen.
Please.
Oh, you can see that the bleeding effects are starting to become exaggerated. That disease is starting to rack its body. It's looking ragged.
So, yeah, I'm going to go up to him and show my spiritual weapon what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, on the first date too.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa,
Oh yeah.
Blossom.
Just want to be a friend.
Oh man!
Epic.
Whoa. Wow.
Damn, dude.
A lot of things just happen. Wow. I really thought he was going to get to go again. That was pretty close. You can see all of the thunder and lightning penetrate into the robes. You can hear the buzz as the sound builds and builds, and then the lich explodes from the inside out.
Oh.
uh,
Oh man. We avoided meteor swarm. That's exciting.
yay.
Whew.
There is still a poor, helpless, undead knight in the room.
All alone.
Oh, I need to hit. Sorry, I've not ended. I guess I will go ahead and take some movement down this way.
Okay.
My
He
bad. I
saunters
was-
forward after turning around, doing the whole cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah, my bad. I was still in
Mhm.
shock from killing him.
And he is incapacitated, and Capricious is not going to wake him up. He's going to wait for other people to do that.
You guys go wake him up.
Well,
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
by the way,
faces at him.
Josh's video, the Christopher Lambert laugh, I do that a lot. I do like that laugh. My character.
I don't think so.
I
It's one
can't
of-
really.
It is one of my favorite cheesy moments in all of movie history.
That one's not even a good one because it doesn't have the right in front of it.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, because that makes it.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yes. Okay, it's not that one. I didn't look at it, but
Hang on.
Oh, fix it.
Reroll.
It's okay. Keep going.
What
All
do
right.
I do here, boss?
You are still stunned.
Yes. Straight, regular, constitution, or
Oh yes, sorry about that. Yeah, I guess there was that. No, go ahead and continue with advantage. I think whatever. I mean, you've got bits of him all over you, so I guess that's within 5 feet of you.
that's gross.
That's my go again.
Mm-hmm.
Can I squeeze in back here? Use a dash. So just give him advantage. Is
Yeah,
there-
yeah. There's room.
okay.
There's space.
I just go there and hold.
Bijou, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna insult his mama.
All
Oh.
right. Adding insult to injury. Ooh, natural 20. On the save. Oh, wait a minute. Something's wrong.
Oh, yep, that was the wrong thing. So sorry. Take backseat. That's what it should be.
If they save, do they take half? No, I don't think they. If they save, I don't think they take any. If it must succeed or take damage. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it actually was able to take the damage.
Gotcha. Not very good at your mama jokes. Sorry.
It's just in too much of a stupor to know what's going on. Can't really get the depth of the joke. You had to start explaining it to it, and it lost its effect at that point.
Your mama's so fat, the lich tried to make it its phylactery.
That's actually funny.
Well,
I mean, I made a few phylacteries in my day.
whack-a-mole time. Whoops,
She did advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I came here for you. I'm like watching you swing at the
Come
air.
on, man, just help me out, man. Oh yeah. Damn it, didn't do it. Give me that 20. Damn. That close.
I can only get right there.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, before we get to go, I have some narration. I'm going to use the restroom real quick first, because it might take me a second.
I have to. Should we take a 5-minute or something?
Yeah, let's take 5, real quick, and then we've got some narration to get to here.
Okay, be right back. I'm back.
I don't think so.
Alright, I am back.
I am as well.
I never left. Sitting on pins and needles here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Also here.
See Wolfen sitting there. Bob and Josh back? Okay. As we approach the undead night that remains with the demon lich vanquished, a black fog forms as a thick cloud on the western edge of the hallway. It begins to creep and build in a plume of smoke. Tendrils form and reach out and climb along the walls. It creeps at first, but then suddenly it takes form and roils down the hallway, billowing and plunging all that it touches into utter blackness. The cloud forms the head of a dragon with jaws open as if to swallow the world. A bright orange fire burns deep within the cloud. The fire engulfs and expands as although as a dragon breathing fire, you can see the fire consume the cloud and erupt, burning. The consumed fog explodes in the demonic fire of a hellball.
That's a big circle.
Instantly, a large part of the penthouse floor, the building in its entirety, is gone. Time begins to slow, and then speed up, and then slow, as it warps, as reality itself is molded. The walls begin to melt, not just melting into liquid, but melting into oblivion, as they become black, as reality begins to shape and change around you. The effect begins to expand, consuming the hallway, and then slowly creeping into the grand hall where everyone stands. Maniacal cackling can be heard from the other room. It distinctly belongs to Edelmar. A moment passes, and a second voice joins the first. You do not have, nor will I ever allow you to take the orb. I do not permit this to continue. In an instant, the penthouse is returned back to its original state. Time seems to go backwards for just a moment. One, two beats of your heart. Again, Edelmar's voice can be heard, this time tipped with pure joy. Your gallant rescue was expected and hoped for. You fool. With your barrier down for even just that moment, Lord Cyric was able to touch you with his power. You are God-touched now. The orb will no longer respond to your command. That, and I think you will find that being touched by Cyric's power will not be pleasant. For a moment, all sound is snuffed out by the sound of a shrill scream that quickly fades before being replaced by Edelmar's laughter. It is at this moment, at this very moment, that despite having been muffled, distorted, or outright quiet, all 6 weapon spirits speak, empowered and in unison. We have arrived. For each person in turn, a surge of power can be felt. And in just a moment, I will whisper you all something.
Stop touching me there, Cyric.
Okay, I think I sent everyone their block of text. Oh, that's meant to be 8. It is meant to be 8. So I'll give you all a moment to parse all of that. Take that as you will. If you have questions, I'll answer them. And you also have a moment to communicate.
When you said 8, were you talking to one person in particular?
Me.
Okay. I guess I would look at Steen and say, let's finish this creature. And everyone else, north.
All right. Wait, this undead guy's dead, right?
No.
7? No, not yet.
Okay. I was It's like we head north. I was like, oh wait, is there an undead guy in front of us? Okay.
Like I said, I look to Stein and say, let's finish this guy. And I tell everyone else
Okay.
north.
Okay. Yeah.
As each voice fades in turn, you hear a different voice. The one that was battling with Edelmar moments ago. A voice racked with pain. My power gone. But I did leave a gift. Should you defeat him, all 3 phylacteries are in my bedroom. And, does anybody need help with mechanics of setting up the changes or anything like that?
I think I
Pretty
got it.
good.
Yep, I got it.
I'm just going to throw Lumo at him.
Yeah. You've acquired a new weapon. Luma.
Should I make an effect for mine? If it's just a straight doubling?
Now, I think you can just apply your roll, your add 6 dice or whatever twice, and I think it'll work that way. Because it doesn't double the damage of the attack, but only of the doubles the number of sneak die you get.
Yeah. So if I hit my sneak attack twice, that would effectively be the same thing?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Dash to get there?
Mm-hmm. Retribution!
Yep, I say he's dead.
Yeah, well, that'll do it.
Should we see what's in that other room now?
Let's go. Go in ready to fight.
I'm gonna do my check on the door before I open it. And take out my Rod of Alertness as well. Dagger sheath.
As soon as I see her open a door, I'm going to open up the door on this side.
Okay, so it turns out both doors are locked.
Stain.
Can I try and unlock this one?
Yes.
Go ahead, lock. It does appear to be a regular lock type.
Go run through Lumo's door.
Okay.
Click.
And it unlocks, yes.
I will creak it open and peek inside.
When it opens, not pictured here, but what you see lining all of these walls. As soon as you open the door, you hear the electrical buzz like you heard from the arcane sentries. You see a bunch of those panels that have switches and levers and buttons that line the entirety of the walls.
I can surmise that this was the control room that he was in before.
Yes, that's probably your best guess, a reasonable guess.
Well, that's not a bedroom. So I would go over to the other door.
I just glance in the door real quick and then keep going.
Can I try and pop this open before you break things, Steen?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh.
I'll let her re-roll that.
Oh, yes.
That's
Aw.
better. My broken thieves' tools.
Are they broken? Is that just a sham?
So in
No,
this
I broke them on the
particular
door downstairs.
in this particular room is a bedroom, and on the nightstand you see 3 intricately carved vases.
Intricately carved. What?
Vases. Vases.
Base. Ah.
I want to run in and smash them.
I want to watch.
Go ahead. Run and smash. Smashy smash. So you run in there, you smash. Do you punch it? Do you throw it, or what do you do? What do you do?
Punch, kick, and pile drive. 1 for each. No, don't want to waste a key point on Flurry of Blows.
So you punch one, and it just crumbles to dust immediately. It's almost as like a Fabergé egg. It's the most delicate thing. You didn't expect it to even be so delicate. As barely before you even get to follow through, it just crumbles to dust. And then you turn, you do a roundhouse kick the next one, and it too crumbles to dust. And then you grab the third one, jump up, drive it down for a pile drive, and it goes clank, like a steel ball bounces off of the dresser or the nightstand table there. What? The door in the hallway explodes.
Ah!
Black necrotic fire shoots down the hallway. I need all 3 of you in the main hallway to roll a dexterity saving throw.
I'm halfway in the doorway. Do I get anything on that?
Half cover or something?
No, I don't think that's going to help you on this particular effect.
Nice, Bijou. Not a good answer.
And Steen?
Can't find it.
On your main.
Main tab, right side.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm looking at skills. Doodly doo. I'm like, it's not in skills.
As I'm about to be engulfed in flame, I would like to go at Lumo. I was like, keep smashing. Lumo, smash!
Just in case, I'm gonna roll with advantage because of my shield.
True. You do get advantage on your dex saves.
Yeah.
Bijou, you're going to take 13 points of necrotic fire damage. Steen and Carr both will take 26 points of necrotic fire damage.
Which it came from the door next to us? Is that where it came from?
Yes.
It's a straight line. Is it straight line or is it like a fireball? Sorry. Is it like a lightning bolt or?
It's a little bit of both, I would say. It's like an explosion followed by a flamethrower, if you will.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't know if you want to count it, but Bijou could have advantage too on the deck save. But it looks like she didn't need it anyway, so.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's true because you are
behind
in. Yeah, she's behind you. Yeah, for your shield. Don't think she needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, her 21. Yeah, her 21 was half. She took half damage already.
I'm just making sure, just to be safer.
So if each of you will apply that damage, so 26.
Yeah, I did it.
And then 13 for Bijou.
Done, sir.
With the door exploding, even the brace that holds the door in place just gone. It's just a large hole in the end of the hallway where the door used to be. You can see into a room beyond with a large stony vault in the very middle of that room. I need everyone to reroll initiative.
Car, you can reroll it. Yay.
You have a picture of Edelmar? Big picture? You may have
I
shown
do,
before.
yep. Looking. Edelmar von Abendroth.
He is
Necromancer.
popular. He's popular with the ladies.
An epic level lich that is not god touched, but powered by the very souls of the people that he has taken. Superseding the limits that Mystra has put on the weave, denying epic level spells. Before you is the big bad guy. At least the mortal one. Alright, did everybody get to reroll? Let me roll capriciouses. And that puts Lodrin first.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat unexpected, but it happened.
He's gonna go there and cast his symbiote ability.
Okay. Using the charges or?
No.
Okay. Alright, so use your action to make for symbiosis and get all those temporary hit points and boost up your reflective damage or whatever that's called. Those bastardly spores.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let go of the phylactery is just gonna be left on the floor over there, and I'm gonna run over here.
Okay.
And 2. First blood.
Flurry of blows. Okay. Okay. Get him, coach.
Run away.
At the end of your turn,
Which is now.
he's going to perform a legendary action. Okay, so, and to read all the details of the spell, which are paragraphs and paragraphs.
That bodes well.
Edelmar begins an incantation, and you can see a small portal open up in the area just south of him, kind of right in front of the open door. As the portal opens, you can see it draw power and energy from all of its surrounding area as it absorbs and absorbs, and then out steps this giant 5-headed dragon. Which takes 2 steps towards the door.
No.
You hear this massive inhale as it breathes black tendrils of necrotic energy in a blast down the hallway.
I dive out of the way.
I need
Thanks.
the 3 of you in the hallway to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Against magic, so the gnome has advantage.
Oh, well.
Which is good.
Gnome cunning.
Not great.
Never
I've never met a dragon before. It's okay.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Hold on, I want to read things. Hold on.
I think I can let Steen re-roll, but I don't think I can let Bijou because she's out of line of sight, and I can choose one of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Intelligence. Yes.
You have Indomitable, don't you? Which, Steen, which lets you, or also, oh no, but Lumos reroll? Yeah, use that.
Yeah, I can reroll the fail. So, but Lumo's halfling luck is essentially once per round, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's more valuable just use his roll if Bijou can't.
I think she is out of line
Yeah.
of sight for him. I don't think he can use it on her.
I think it's a line of sight thing.
Yeah.
Double check that.
So yeah, I'll just save my indomitable and use the halfling luck.
Yeah, that is line of sight.
Okay. 20 is just enough. This is necrotic.
Yeah, trying to see if there's anything else I could do to not take this, but can't use Misty Step as a reaction, so. Oh, she teleport.
So I'm back at 1 because I had Death Ward.
That's right. That's right. Bijou, make an intelligence check. Make an intelligence check since you have Arcana.
I'll try to.
Oh, not make it intelligence. Just make it an Arcana check. Make it an Arcana check. Since you are trained in that. Aha!
Woo!
What do I know?
You know that this dragon is illusory in nature. And if you can convince yourself of that, then it cannot harm you.
It's a ruse.
But if you believe it, it can and does hurt.
Do you just shout it's a ruse?
Yeah, I shouted, it's a ruse. It's
You mean
not a
it's
real
not
dragon.
real?
It's not really there. If you believe it, it won't hurt you.
There is no dragon. There is no dragon. There is no dragon.
It can't hurt you.
What can't hurt me?
The dragon.
What?
Edelmar begins to take his turn. Before he moves. Oh, no, sorry. He cannot do that at all, actually. That's a 1 hour cast time.
If he can look, if he wants to do a 1 hour cast, he can do a 1 hour cast.
He's certainly welcome to try.
He makes his way visible to the doorway's entrance, and with a bony finger points at Steen.
Okay.
You die.
What? No. Don't want to.
Make a
No, thank you.
Constitution saving throw.
No, thank you. I refuse. Of course I didn't refuse. No, let me do. I have some for this. I've got lots of things. I can use Indomitable now. If I fail. Do I fail?
Yes. Yes.
Probably fail anyway.
Not better.
Probably DC 15. What? Oh, it's only like DC 8. Well, then why'd you make me use Indomitable?
He's 15. You're so funny. You're so very funny.
Funny because it's true. I don't die. So, ha!
No, you do not. You pop back at
1 HP.
1 HP. It's a good thing, too, because if you did die, you'd come back as his.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Wait. Do I not? I did. Wait. What? Wait, I think I do die.
Don't you have one?
I thought I did, but maybe we're confusing characters. Because I've got Second Wind and Action Surge.
Yeah, you definitely have those.
I don't think I actually do.
You know, we were just kidding when we said kill Wolfen, right?
Yeah, I think you killed me. Yep.
Are you thinking about your sorcerer, which has that ability?
Every one of my characters has that ability besides this one.
Yeah, because you're not an orc.
Nope. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. I got once again, eviscerated, annihilated. This is a shocking revelation.
You're not dusted, though.
No. I'm just not me.
Turned.
Yeah.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Great.
Enjoy. A lot of you guys have to roll more than a 10 to hit me. Literally picked the worst one.
My lightning bolt from my ring. Can I cast that at a higher level if I have the spell slot?
From the ring? What does it say? What? I don't remember exactly.
I'm not sure. Let me find it.
We haven't used that in a while.
It just says once per day I can activate the ring with bonus action to mimic the casting of a lightning bolt spell.
Yeah, I think you could use whatever spell slot you would like.
Okay.
It would have to be 3rd or higher, right? Because it still has to be, yeah.
Okay, because I don't necessarily expect to do anything after this. Let me... Sorry, first assuming I couldn't do this, so... It's 10d6. He's just gonna fucking... It won't matter anyway. Okay, I'm still gonna do it. No, what? I'm sorry, I was not attacking. I hit the wrong key.
Yep.
Just trying to target. So lightning bolt. Dexterity saving throw. That's nice too.
For half, I think it does half at one save.
So I was going to use my... Okay, so this is 10d6.
Mm-hmm. So roll it in the chat.
Hold on. I want to use my domain.
Oh, your channel divinity
to max damage, and I would like to use 3 charges to double damage.
Okay.
So that would be, since it was a success though, this is almost a waste.
120.
But it's half, right?
Cut in half to 60.
So 60.
Okay. Let me check to see.
Oh, if he's immune, then half my new weapon power was pointless.
No,
but,
he is not immune. He has no damage immunities except necrotic, which we already knew. We already knew that.
A little insider information. It's relatively easy to make my character drool.
Make a quick adjustment here. Make sure that that's in line with his form. Okay, so fix that back. Okay, so 120 over 2 is 60 points of lightning damage. He does not appear to be resistant to lightning damage. So he takes 60.
That's fine.
So one thing you do notice too, as the dragon that's in front of him doesn't seem to take any damage. In fact, it seems solid, but yet it didn't react right. Roll an intelligence check.
Okie dokie. Are not very smart.
Unfortunately, it didn't seem to react, but your best guess is that perhaps it's just simply immune to lightning.
Oh, I mean, I did hear Bijou say all that the dragon's not real, so I would seem to reinforce that in my mind.
Yeah, because it's the spell effect itself, you have to. It's an intelligence based saving throw kind of thing.
So none of us know it until we do an intelligence save, regardless of what she said.
You might know it, but you probably don't believe it
Right.
completely.
She's just off her rocker.
Well, I mean, it's like, well, that's good, except for it hurt me. You know, it's a lot like Phantasmal Force or some of the other illusion spells, where you may know you're under the effect of a spell, but you're still taking damage and you still see what you see, right? Kind of thing.
So it'll still, so yeah, just, yeah, that's fine. So if it attacks again, it'll kill me, and even though Bishu said believe in the power of positive thinking.
Yeah.
As I run across, actually, yeah, I know she wouldn't be able to use it. That says I could do the ring as a bonus action, and I did my movement. As an action, I give Izzy the portal stones, the portal thingamajigger. I don't say a word. I just hand it to her.
Okay. The one to return you to your... Okay. Check something else real quick. Something that you would know that I forgot to tell you specifically, I whispered to your car. So I give you the chance to amend that if you so choose.
I don't have the reagents.
Oh, we don't have any more left. We only had the one.
Well, we had 3, like, when we left out. I don't remember the first one. Steen, the little baby dragon, which, you know, I guess I got us here. And I guess it was, I know I've used all 3, but Ileana's.
Nalar.
Yeah.
Oh, Nalar. That was the third one. That was the third one. Okay, that's right. That's right. Going to roll my D100 now to see if it happens an hour later. Ooh, that's actually good for you guys. Interesting, you should mention some of those uses. As you hear Capricious. He kind of bends down underneath the table. Well, where did you come from, little guy? And you hear just the smallest little whoop and the fluttering of little wings. And then a moment later you hear vroom, somewhere on the other side of Edelmar in his room.
I still love those. Never get old.
Then you hear squeak, 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 coming from near Capricious.
What?
It sounds like it has language to it, but not one that anyone understands, I don't think.
Yeah, I totally understand it from my position of death.
But it does ring familiar. Oddly enough, I think Capricious understands it. Let me see what that helmet has. Ah, he does. He does have comprehend languages on his helmet.
Bijou, your dad's pretty cool.
Thanks, I
saying.
know. If we get all this out alive, we gotta go out for Kool-Aid or something.
Yeah.
I think we may have help. Just as he says the word help, Bijou, you just see this flame almost jettison from somewhere north of Edelmar as it attempts to consume him and waft over him. As that fire breathes and then stops. And then you can see just the smoke billowing off of him and charred places all over him.
Somebody's getting smoked.
Did I hit Wolfen again?
You hear Capricious say, "These little guys say that their uncle is here. They came for Big Papa."
Yeah.
He comes charging down along the tables and sees Steen down. "Oh, damn it, boy." "I can't get to you and use this thing. And it's all I got, so it better be worth it." You could see him run. You see Capricious run up to Steen and take a little pouch out of his
those
coat
smell
pocket
salts? Yeah.
and just drop it at his feet. "It's the only one of these I have left. It may do the trick, but it's got to be fast. Someone use it." "Too old and too tired."
I can totally see him getting too old for this shit.
I hate that I have little legs. Take what Capricious has to give to Steen.
Okay.
What is it?
So you open up the pouch. Capricious kind of drops it into your hand as you come by. You take out of the pouch a very fancy gold pocket watch. It needs rewinding.
I look at him bewildered and rewind the watch.
You wind the watch, and as you do, life comes back to it as the tinkered device begins to whir and buzz. And then the clock, which you've seen clocks, you've seen them in your hall. The gnomes in particular are very fanciful of those kinds of devices. And you know how they normally operate, and you can read the time. But this one turns backwards. It starts spinning uncontrollably backwards. And then you hear bzz, 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 as it starts to spark and sputter, and it starts to levitate slightly out of your hand. As Steen's body lifts, prone on the ground, unconscious, slowly a dull glow encompasses his body, and he turns upright. Breath returns to him with 1 hit point.
I'm back.
Oh man.
Say that quietly. Don't let him know you're back.
Yeah, it's not like
Get out of that hole.
shit, man. For some reason, I'm standing up, so I just can't lay there and like wink at you guys like I'm okay.
You big dumb box of rocks. Now get the hell out of the hallway.
All
I stow the what was it, the stone that Carr gave me. I put it in a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I run over to where the phylactery was.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And if I can do it, even if it's only for flavor, I'm gonna try and use my necklace and just say, I don't know much about liches, and I'm saying this out loud so that Redblade can hear as well. I don't know much about liches, but I know that this has to be destroyed if anything we do to him is going to stick. And I'll reach out my hand over top of the phylactery and use True Strike.
Ooh,
my action.
okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And if I can, for my bonus.
Yep, you're gonna make a weapon attack
Well,
your bonus, or
I don't think I can do that unless I make an attack for my action. But I would take a quick potion if I can. Unless using the necklace was a bonus action, is what I mean.
No, I don't think. I think we said that was free, so that's okay. Red Blade's going bananas And in your mind, you just hear him scream, "Just kill the fucking thing!"
Can I do it?
Can you do what? Can you kill the
Kill
fucking
it.
thing?
Can I kill the fucking thing?
Okay, so I'm not. How does True Strike work for you? That's the.
It's a cantrip. It's an action. 30 feet range. Somatic component. Concentration up to 1 round. You extend your hand and point a finger at a target in range. Your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided that this spell has ended.
Okay. Okay, so.
So it works on my next turn.
On your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes. That's what it seems like. And you can.
I was gonna just do a quick regular heal pot and then next turn smash my sword into it.
Okay, let's go with it.
If I can? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go with the heal potion.
And then just holding that True Strike for my next turn.
Oh yeah. Alright. But how's your end? Let's do this. And I use one of my charges. And I just start freaking Hail Marying the good old Captain American shield at Edelmar while moving out of the hallway.
Okay, so you gain the throne and the returning property on your on Sentinel.
Yep.
While still combined together.
Yep.
So it's now, instead of D4s, it's now D6s. While linked.
I think it is.
One should be D6s, so they each went up 1, because it was D8s and D4s, now it's D10s and D6s, I think.
Yep. Oh, nuggets. I put the wrong thing in. Ah. And I started throwing. Oh. Oh yeah. And then what was I gonna do? Now if I use action surge, do I get 3 more attacks?
That's
Or I
right.
get another attack?
That's right.
Okay.
You get to take the attack action again, which gives you 3 attacks. Ping, 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 ping. Shot like some kind of rapid fire. You just see the shield like boomeranging there, and instantly it's back in his arm as he's already winding up to throw another one, and you can see him just go left and right. Thwomp, 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 thwomp. Just bouncing shield right off his dome over and over and over again.
And I'm just walking into the room, like step by step as I'm throwing it. And I'm inside the room. And I'm going to use good old second wind for my bonus action. surprised I only missed one of those, by the way.
Technical question.
Yes.
If would a phylactery count as someone because it contains part of somebody's soul?
For the purpose of
Hexblade's curse.
Well, if you're hurting the phylactery before the soul comes out.
one second. Let me double check on the hexblade. I think technically the hex has to affect a creature.
Okay.
And the phylactery is not a creature.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it would count because it has a soul in it, but that's fine. Okay, so just trying to see if I have anything else I can throw at it.
Here's my
So
shield.
with my true strike, I have advantage on my target. So I'm just gonna try and ram my sword into it. So I think that's all I got.
Okay. Make an attack roll into the chat with advantage.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh, just barely misses.
I want to
Just-
I want to expend 2 charges from Shadowstar as well, so Red Blade can help me here.
You've got it. You've got it.
What you needed
Okay,
was
so
a
I hit-
32.
And when can I use my cutting words?
Whenever you see that attack has landed for that new ability,
Okay.
which would technically be now before the damage is dealt, but after it has landed. So once you know that it's hit, then you can use it.
So I can use it right now?
Sure can.
Sure. So it'll double your damage, Izzy.
Double my damage?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. So how do I roll a untargeted crit?
I think it's okay. I always forget. Is it shift or control that you have to hold? Because I don't want to fuck this one up. This one's pretty epic.
This is gonna quite possibly be the most damage I've ever done on one attack on any character.
Holding shift while clicking or dragging damage will make the damage roll as a critical hit. So hold shift.
So I
Click.
got 2 sneak attacks stacked on me. So I hold shift and just roll it into the chat, yeah?
Just roll it into the chat.
How many dice?
Holy nuggets, Batman. There's still a lot of ones.
I know! What is with that? But it gets doubled on top of that because of Biju's thing, right?
178 points of damage to the phylactery.
I'm so happy.
Gotta show Carl,
How?
I guess.
Do you want to do this?
Do you know in Zelda where Link does like the down smash with the sword?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she does. She just like full all her body weight, everything just onto it, and Red Blade, like his shadow blade, kind of comes out as I'm coming down and strikes it from the side as well.
Okay, yeah. So in unison, the shadowed copied, piloted by Red Blade, as you slash yours in, so does it. You smash. And at first you hear just clank, as though it kind of bounces off. And then, as both hits, I mean, you hit hard with this more force than anything you've ever thought was possible to muster. And then a heartbeat. And then a buzzing noise. And then a little crack of light forms along the edge of the vase that makes its way down the side, that then spiders into many cracks, almost like the windshield. How one little chip, and then something happens, and then it just spider webs out of all glowing cracks as the light begins to seep through and build and build and build. And it gets engulfed as it burns up in radiant energy. And you hear Edelmar from the other room give out a shriek of terrible pain. As you do so, the illusory dragon fades.
Told you he wasn't real.
Izzy yanks her sword back up and spins around and just yells at the rest of the party, "Fuck him up!"
Already have.
Half of the damage dealt to the phylactery transfers through the link to Edelmar.
Yes!
Whoop whoop.
Turning him ragged and nearing the critical condition.
Can I yell something?
Yeah?
Oh, I was hoping Izzy'd run for the closet.
For the closet.
Yeah. As I'm about to do something stupid. I'm gonna make sure he comes this way, I hope. Eldamar! I just took a shit on that pretty vase and it fucking snapped in half! Then I laugh.
Oh, Izzy's roaring. She loves it.
It's still steaming!
I think that's about as far as I can get, and probably all the things I can do, which I am quite proud of. I'm so happy.
Ew. As you can see and hear, the voice, which was very pompous and high, has gone ragged and guttural. For those that can just see through that gaping hole in the hallway, you can see wispy bits come off of him, those black tendrils, but even more yet, these little white and gray, almost like steam, but not. Some kind of smoke, some kind of energy that is just bleeding out of him as it's pouring out from multiple sides, and just some is lifting off into the ceiling, some is going into the floor, but it is draining out of him at a quick pace. Ow. He goes to take a legendary action. and begins casting the spell. Bijou, you still have line of sight on him. Arcana checks.
Nope.
Me too, me too.
Let's try to think about how much is just gone from this entire area. You know, I bet that even because... I mean, honestly, like, most of this wall's not even here anymore, so yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You think you've seen something like it before, but I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is.
Yep, and I already used my reaction, so I can't stop him.
The spell it begins to cast, and you can see reality itself as he mumbles something into the air around him. Reality begins to shift and warp and change. The ceiling begins to crunch in. Existence itself is putting pressure on each and every one of you, as you feel as though you might be forced out of existence. And in... oh man, I can't believe we actually posted the video a second ago. In my favorite Raiden fashion. Servant, if you wish to control the orb, you cannot change the shapes of reality. And the effect cancels. But my lord, I might not make the orb. Then it was meant to be. It will be mine, but you will not willingly remove it from me. They must take it. So there's one divine counter-spelled wish spell.
Wow.
Now it's Edelmar's turn.
Did Capricious go?
Oh no, it's not his turn. That was his. No, that was his legendary action. No, Capricious has not gone yet.
Good question.
All right, what can he do? He turns and he looks to Bijou. Kind of pats her on the head. If this turns south, look after your mother. As he takes off running into the hallway. Mid-stride, he begins to change. As he begins casting a spell, you see him hold on to a bracer. Alright, old bones. Don't fail me now. The image of Capricious fades as his body morphs and changes.
Whoa, that is so freaky to watch.
Thud, thud, thud. Lets out a roar. Can't quite make it there, but T-Rexes are long. The T-Rex chomps onto Edelmar, grasping, grappling him, shaking him in his head as he turns. Tossing him into the hallway.
Ooh, thank you.
And he lets out a devastatingly loud, piercing roar. Unfortunately, he can't attack with the tail also, but he's going to toss him here. And he's got to make a dex save. Or be knocked prone. No, he's not knocked prone. But now it is Edelmar's turn. You can see Edelmar clutch his staff, and the staff begins to glow. He points the staff directly at the Tyrannosaurus. Die! A beam erupts from the tip. Bright light expands and builds, covering the dinosaur, blinding in its intensity. You're forced to look away, and when you look back, the T-Rex is gone. Capricious is not to be seen. Edelmar
Hey.
turn. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, would you say he landed within 5 feet of me?
I would. Oh yeah, you're Polar Master.
Polar mastery ability to take care of it.
You sure
This
do.
is how Edelmar dies. He gets too close to Lodrin.
Like old
The beard
Rafiki,
flashes
like
out.
bops him on the head with a magic stick.
Friar Tuck wins. Oh.
Oh.
No.
Oh. One away. One away.
And reaction.
Oh yeah. Goo him up. At this point, he is beyond critical. He is ragged and leaning on his staff. This is not the end.
No one said it was.
Yeah, where did it insinuate?
He begins casting a spell. The old man had guts, but his form isn't as powerful as mine. Edelmar begins to grow as his shape begins to change.
Fudge cakes.
But he can take no actions this turn because he used one to do something to Capricious.
I move away.
As you move away, I think he's going to take a reaction for an opportunity attack. He's going to try to bite you. With his maw open, you can see acid dripping from his fangs.
Great.
As his teeth gnash into you, pain racks your body. But because of your size, he isn't able to grapple onto you, and you slip away.
Woo!
This guy's real.
Okay. Am I able to scooch around him? Like here-ish? Figures wings be taken out.
Most of the wall was destroyed in that explosion earlier, so yeah, we can pretty much assume that these bits of wall are now no longer even there, like all the way up to the door on both sides.
I've been hiding behind the equivalent of a piece of sheetrock then.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Okay.
Like only like the piece that's is like a 15-foot square, so only like this little nub right at the edge of the wall where the door was connected to.
I use my extra. You use a charge to get an extra attack.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
Wait, did I roll that first one with advantage?
You sure would. Mm-hmm.
I thought I clicked it. Okay, let me try that one again first.
There you go. And so you are using a charge to get the extra attack?
This, because I didn't do the first one with advantage. But
yeah. Okay.
Okay, now
that's good numbers.
Now we'll use a charge to get an extra attack. Again with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a wild shape or like a polymorph? Does he have to roll a concentration?
This is... That's a good question. It is a spell, but let me see how that works.
I'm going to use the last bit of my movement to kind of go here to help anyone else with their positioning. So there's 2 spots you can go to. Hint, hint.
Okay, yeah, so also another thing, oh man, it's gonna be weird. If you cast spells on him that have saving throws, he gets to keep his original ones. So I'm gonna make him visible here. Kind of off to the side, so that if we need to do that, his saving statistics will still be there. He retains all of his skill and saving throw proficiencies, in addition to gaining those of the creature.
Alright, can I go?
We have to see if he needs to make a concentration.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. Yeah,
okay.
To see if he has to make a concentration or not.
Because if he does and he fails it, then you're not attacking a dragon anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would have been after the first attack too, so my second attack might be against him.
Yeah, it's true.
That would be sexy.
And you know it. Wow, holy shit. We're loading at 36 temporary hit points. I missed that?
He stole it from you while you were dead.
He's a fun guy.
Well, I'm happy to share.
I believe so. I think he does need to make a concentration check.
2 of them. There's the first one.
Mm-hmm. But I have to do some weird bastardization. Of the con save. So he rolls. Okay, so in dragon form he gets +5 from con, and he has +7 outside of his ability check from pluses from abilities and items. So that would be a +12. So anything that's 24 damage or less is auto, or 26 damage, because it can roll a minimum of 1. Okay, yep. So these
so
things.
you're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance. There is a chance indeed. So the first one was 32, so he needs to roll a 16. Okay, so he gets a 30, so that one's okay.
What? Ah!
He rolls a 14, and he needed... Wait, did he need a 14? Oh, shit. He needed a 14. Right?
Is it 14 exactsies?
Yeah, because all he's got to do is meet it half of the damage rounded down, which is 14. Oh, man.
If there was just one more damage.
Wait, half the damage rounded down?
Half of 29 is 14 when rounded down. So all he has
So close.
Okay, sorry. That looks to be correct. Steen, you may take your turn now.
Okay. I'm gonna drink a potion.
Holy crap.
Big
Pulling
potion.
out on us.
Oh yeah, the supreme or what is it?
Yeah.
The supreme potion.
I'm gonna start checking your pockets when you die.
Yeah.
That's my last
Making
potion.
a habit out of it. But no, cool.
That's not my last potion. It's my last potion that's useful.
All right, so 42 heal. I'll apply that for you if you want to go ahead and do your actions.
Okay. And nuts. Started hoping he wasn't the dragon. That's my bonus action.
Yep.
Well, I guess I can just use another charge. I'm gonna. Oh, okay, I can't do that this turn. But okay.
What you doing? You gonna use a charge
Yep.
and throw things at him
Yep.
as you keep going away?
Yep. No, I'm not gonna go away. I'm just getting a better line of sight. You know.
Okay, so yeah, with a +12, he auto makes that.
Yeah.
It has to be 20.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Not combined.
It has to be 28 or higher for him to have to roll.
You're up. And that's the end of my turn. No, put some damage on him.
I want to do a level 5 dispel on him.
Dispel magic? Okay.
And I'd like to use my inspiration to have advantage on that check.
Okay. 10 plus the spell level. So you have to make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So that's wisdom. So make a wisdom check with advantage. What does the higher spell slot do? Because you automatically end the effect on a spell.
Nothing unless the spell itself is that level, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot higher than that.
Yes, this is a 9th level spell that's affecting him currently. So DC 19 wisdom check. That's a 19. It's a 19. That is a 19.
He's not a dragon anymore? Yes!
He is not
Alright.
a dragon anymore. But you can bet your starry ass he's going to use a legendary action right now.
Do I have a reaction to his legendary action?
His legendary action technically happens at the end of your turn, and you can use your reaction
not over yet.
at any time. You may use your reaction at any time.
You are correct, Edelmar. This is not the end. This is why we are all here, to propagate our existence and the continuance of everything natural, of which you are not.
He should get advantage of whatever attacks he does, just for a cool speech.
Are you using your Are you using your ability?
Yeah, the symbiote ability. I haven't put the button yet.
How do you want to do this?
Ah!
He's just gonna kind of lean up towards him and grab him on the side of the heads with both hands and just breathe this noxious-looking mist into his face.
Oh, death kiss. Oh, that's sweet.
You can see his muscles contort and kind of rack on themselves as things start, as he's like jerking motions, and then he just stops as you kind of hold him aloft. His head comes up and his eyes open. Yes, master.
I have no use of you.
And his head slumps down as black smoke begins to waft out of his body, just everywhere, just pouring out. Like every pore seems to be just like smoke billowing out of it as his body crumbles to dust. And then almost the sound of a scream as directly from his corpse an eruption of that white gray energy surges into the sky, and you can hear the sound of the screams of countless souls leaving his body.
Cover my ears.
A few moments pass, the light fades, and there's just nothing left of Edelmar von Abendroth.
We did it.
What did Cyric say? Sort of asking in character. He said, "As unless meteorite just hit us, then I'll ask it later."
No. It's
Said they'll have to grab it.
Hey!
Did they not? Did Cyric not say that they'll have to grab it? Who was he referring to?
no. They'll have to. He said that that I won't let you. He was talking to Edelmar. I won't let you take the victory from me. They will have to take it from you.
he was trying to tip the scales too much, and then he wouldn't be able to use the orb anymore. We would be able to automatically just take it.
Yep. If Edelmar had channeled the wish spell, he would have gained godlike powers, and which would have made him god-touched and unable to use the orb.
Is there any, not to sound callous, is there any dust left or anything from Bijou's father? Is there any remnant?
Yeah, that's what I would go look for, see if he was in here.
Okay, so as you walk in, you see a brass dragon standing in place, statuesque. And as you get close to it, you notice that it is actually brass.
Actually, what?
Brass. Like, not just
Not
brass.
just a type, but it's actually a statue.
It's actually a statue. And you see several little dragonettes come in out of the grand hall. And as after Edelmar had died, they kind of swarm in behind you. And then they're all chirping very voraciously, very excitedly. Until they enter the room and they see the statue of this brass dragon. And you can see their expression and their demeanor looks kind of somber.
Oh, this was their friend, I guess.
You see them kind of hop a little over next to the statue, and one of them like kind of cranes its neck and tries to nuzzle a little on the edge of where one of its large feet and leg is. And as it does, the statue crumbles. It's brass, but instead of being solid like metal, it's very brittle, and it starts to crumble and crumble away and crumble away. And as it does, you hear Capricious coughing up dust in the middle of the statue.
Oh, I run to him and like knock him over with a hug.
Easy, child. I'm safe. Thanks to this one. It sacrificed itself for me.
What about Mordenkainen? Can we find him? I start looking around for any sign of any other person.
Capricious coughs. I never saw him. Maybe he's in the vault.
Yeah, I was about to ask. I guess this vault opens up and goes somewhere else.
Oh, that's like a actual vault?
It's like an actual vault in the middle of
big
the
room.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will check the door, I guess. I'm gonna take my Rod of Alertness back out to help me. Help me look it over.
Magic abound. The very walls, unlike the, the little bits of the air and everything that has some magical essence, this is radiating some kind of extreme magical aura. Many auras, in fact.
Can I first just try knocking on the door, I guess? And I'll try to see if I can shout through it. I'm calling Mordenkainen's name and telling him that his gifts were useful and Edelmar is defeated.
There is, unfortunately, no response.
Can I check it for mundane locks, traps, things like that?
There is a large keyhole in the middle of a stone slab.
Maybe we should check Eldamar. Was there a body left, or did it all go vamp?
Oh no, he became ash and dust, and even that was gone by the time that blaze of energy shot through the air.
Not even LB1 robe.
Not even.
Is it a keyhole like in the elevator, or is it different?
It is very much like the keyhole in the elevator.
Maybe use the same key?
Yeah. Can we try that?
I'm searching for maybe a key hidden in plain sight on the tables.
And start looking around for any useful items or anything that could be a key. And you don't really... looks like maybe some lab supplies and some more of the books that are in languages you don't comprehend. And while you're looking around, do you put the key in the keyhole?
Yeah.
Do it.
The key slides in and fitting perfectly. You can hear the whir of some kind of mechanisms. Click. And the stone slab begins to move. It moves back a couple of paces and then slides side to side. In the middle of a room sits a pedestal. On top of that pedestal floats a glowing orb whose very look seems milky and swirling.
I just say, don't touch anything. And I'm just going to look around to see if there's signs of life in here, if Mordenkainen might have locked himself in.
Standing behind the pedestal is the twisted remains of a charred human whose hand is outstretched and over the orb.
Just a corpse.
Looks as though it was burned alive.
I point at the corpse and look at Lumo. I'm like, this is why. I don't know what counts as God touched. But I can't imagine it's good if one of us is and we try to use this thing. Sorry, go ahead.
What do we do now?
Your weapons are surprisingly silent for reveling in such victory.
Can I try to use my necklace?
What would you like to say?
I say we are looking at a very important artifact, and we're not quite sure what to do at this point. If we try and use it, it looks like if any of us is God touched, we will be burned to a crisp. And if I read this book correctly, it's connected to the weave. But at the same time, if Zurich got this close, I don't know if it's safe here anymore.
Only one of you can take possession. And I'm sorry to say that I can't say which.
And we can't be God touched.
But think very hard. Make your choice wisely.
I think Bijou, actually.
Anyone that has been God touched would be a danger. To you, to yourself, to whoever touches it, to those around them, to perhaps reality. Choose wisely.
I will turn back to the group and relay this. And I will mention all of us have been in Mistra's presence, except for Capricious.
You see him kind of going, whoa, both hands up, kind of shaking a little, like, yeah, I mean, presence, is that God touched? I don't know if I'm the person. I was meant to find it, or to help it be found. But I don't think I was the one meant to be the one to take it. These trinkets, they may have been acquired through some assistance. And maybe I was able to read that book because of some help. Seems risky. Can anyone here say that they have not been God touched in some way? Their reality shaped at the direct hands of a god? We've all been set on a path, and they've all manipulated. That is of no doubt. But did their power actually touch us? Points at Steen.
Oh, yeah, Steen was already thinking, like, what?
The only thing I can say for sure is that he isn't the one. I saw gods bring his body back with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, damn it.
What can you say about each other?
Tar and Lodrin are out.
I thought I was it. Son of a gun.
Lumo, I think, is out.
Lumo may have been brought back through arcane means, if I understand correctly. Oh, well, yes, that's true. You were literally touched by a god.
And given a gift.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention the sun god's power.
Yeah,
And how
yeah.
he killed the
What about-
vampire. And
What about
Uh,
Izzy?
I mean, yeah. I don't think Izzy's been touched by God. I mean, Lodrin's been brought back as a completely different being. So,
Between Bijou and Izzy, possibly, yeah.
I thought I would
I
be one that wasn't God touched, but I guess resurrection counts.
I think my connection to Arden would disqualify me.
Yeah, because I'm the only one here that's a straight up atheist, right? Like,
Well,
I don't follow a God or really. But
to be fair, I didn't always know that there was a divine nature of some type there.
oh, I did.
so maybe you're agnostic? It'd be really dumb if you're atheist and
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. None of this has ever happened. I'm just following you guys around. And I don't know who you're talking to. Who
So
are you guys talking to?
you
Yes.
guys think it's me?
I think you have the purest heart of us.
What do you think, Lodrin?
It's like I'm almost a God anyway. So.
I believe my student is the only one who's relied solely on herself and maybe the help of her friends to get here. And even though Lou may disagree with me, we are not gods.
I'll step back from the door and looking at Bijou, and I would say it's up to you then what you want to do.
Are we going to take it somewhere?
We are not. You have to.
So she's kind of straightens up as much as she can.
What's Car doing?
Just going to do this real quick.
Oh,
And she
Yeah,
walks
actually-
and she looks back at her friends.
Izzy
And,
looks back at you, and it's just like she has every confidence that you know what you're doing.
Steen's giving her a thumbs up from behind the shield. Like, you got this.
A little
She's-
more healing just in case it's a small amount of fire damage if we're wrong, but I really think I did not say that in character.
She puts out both hands and kind of looks the other direction. She reaches out to touch it.
you can feel it crackle with energy. Just its sheer force of presence. The air feels stiff as your hand approaches it.
And she tries to cradle it into her hands, like you would a glass globe, I guess. To her
Hey.
tiny little hands.
As she cradles it, it lifts off the pedestal, still floating.
But it didn't kill me?
It did not kill you. Yet.
Guys?
Well, that's a good sign, right?
Is it?
What do you feel?
Terrified, mostly.
Well, that's good. Means you're not dead. And we're all alive.
It sits in the palm of your hand, floating just a few inches above, crackling with immense energy.
You should probably put that away.
Okay, so I turn and I talk to the orb because I don't even know. And I'm like, okay, little orb, we're gonna take care of you. You've got to come with us now.
In an instant, imagery, time, reality, perception, all flood into you and overtake your being. You can see timelines of the past open before you. You can see what would happen if Edelmar was victorious. You see that happening. You see at many of the turns that you've made along your entire journey, all in a single instant rush into you, all these inevitabilities, all these possibilities, should different events take place. And this one chain, this one path that you've all managed to walk, was the path, the only path that led here. As you see, as you kind of absorb some of this immense power, you start getting perception outside of what's happening. Almost as though it started small and it begins to move not just to your past histories, but everyone's. You can see Nalar and Ileana fighting the battle mage on the ridge in the mountains with all of the magical beasts at their side, all attacking the goblins and that evil wizard. Many died, but in the end they were victorious. The rock lived, as do your friends. So too were some of the other leaders. The Mayorans were there, the clerics and the paladins.
Can I start crying as I see all of this? Like sad tears and then happy tears?
You need to roll a crying check.
I feel like she'd be a little overwhelmed.
You can also see the many other paths, if things had gone slightly different ways. If you hadn't been able to call out to them in time, to get them to where they needed to be, all would have lost. And there'd still be other threats coming for the orb. You can see out across areas of the Badlands. In these few weeks that you've been gone, cultivation has already begun, as they're reclaiming the Badlands and bringing life once again to it, little piece at a time. You can see your people training. You see many of them mustering, scholars, warriors alike, all actually preparing, taking serious the nature of the events of the modern world. You can see many places that you've never been to, but have only heard of. Places like Kregos, like Kar's uncle, that we've seen imagery of, both the good and the bad. You see a war still rages in that country. You can see the horse lords of Brayland and the nobles, and how they gather and prepare as the world itself restructures. A time of rebuilding is at hand, and that building needs guidance. Guidance that you are now qualified to give. Thinking hard about many of these possibilities, many of these paths, you realize that you can change them. You can change this place. You can change some of time. But there are consequences consequences that you're aware of, but aren't entirely sure what would be. The more you change, the more consequences there could be. But you have that power, the ability. You now must decide, should you use it? Or do you leave it be?
Bijou doesn't want to change anything.
Not even if it meant bringing back those that have died in this journey? Those that have sacrificed so that you could make it here? Would you bring them back?
No, she would cry a lot, but she would not want to.
You feel a soothing calm, as knowing that perhaps resolute in your will, your pure force of will, maybe itself was a test. A test you think you passed.
Bijou, are you okay? How do you feel?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'd really like to say I like to go home now, but I know I have to take care of this.
What do you want to do with it?
Keep it safe.
Can you see where Mordenkainen is?
I think that was him.
Yeah, he's behind his burnt to crisp.
It looks as though, in providing the very last gift, he too was another sacrifice on the road to success. Still linked to the orb, and yet recently God touched. This was his end.
Do you think there's a way to make this place safe, or should we risk taking it back to Kanos?
I don't want to go to Kanos. I can either stay here with it or go to Taft.
I would kind of glance over towards Capricious, I guess. See what his reaction to that is.
He's just like, both hands still up this whole time. Just like, nope, don't want to be a part of this. It is pretty evident that it is not my decision. I would not have made the right choice, even if I weren't burned to a crisp.
So I think really hard, like holding the orb, and I'm like trying to think of like the future and see if it'll show me some of the future, since it showed me all of the past, to see if it will tell me where it would be safe. I squint my eyes really hard.
So you can see almost like the shuddering of still images over many different potential timelines. You see it in your possession for some time. You see it placed in a garrison of some sort, upon a pedestal, in a vault crafted similar to this one. You see a young child. And then you see yourself teaching this young child. And then over time, she will be a guardian in the same way that you are. Across more time, you see that child grow up. You see great deeds and a great rebuilding of faith, of self-belief, of preparation, of knowing the dangers that could lurk should people fail to give light to the bad things that are out there. You see that person grow up, and they too have a child who they teach and who grows, and the cycle continues on and on for many generations.
I assume it's like the one in Kanos, the garrison.
It's hard to say. It's not a room like you've seen there when you were going throughout the tour of that particular garrison. But maybe it could have been. Maybe it could have been modified. The decor is certainly different, but even some of the actual shape and the buildings and what was present was so foreign that maybe it was somewhere else, maybe it was there, maybe post some great rebuilding, modernization of the garrison, could have been.
Well, we have our stone to take us back home, or to Kanos, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should have our stuff. Wait.
Yeah, I have it. If anybody has anything left to power it.
Oh yeah.
What do we need
minor
for it?
detail. I sure as fuck do not.
Minor detail.
What do we need? What does it
Capricious is out of third and higher.
I
So
will...
I have a 6th level spell slot.
That'll be the best
Same.
teleport ever then.
I've got 2 2s and 3 1s.
No, I have 1 6 left.
I think that would do it. If there's nothing left to do here.
No, I don't think it's safe here anymore.
I look at her because I guess not seeing everything she's seen is like, I know she said she wanted to go to Taft, so I'll just say, from Kanos, we can get you to Taft.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's get to Kanos and
Ooh,
see where
oh.
we need to go.
Oh,
What?
that boat that flies.
We don't have time to
Aw.
take it.
If you got it, you wouldn't want it anymore. It doesn't sail in the water.
Oh,
like,
that's
come
easy
on,
for you to
really?
say.
Yeah. You're a sailor, not a flyer. Come on.
It's a boat that flies.
Yeah, but you have to worry about falling.
Let's have this conversation at home.
Yes.
We're having this conversation as we're touching the rock and be just channeling, side chat.
Maybe we can figure out how to make one of our own.
Sure.
I'll grab it from Izzy, I guess, and hand it to Bijou.
I don't know if you realize the gravity of what you want.
And everyone, make sure everyone holds on to each other, except maybe Stain.
Yeah, holding hands. Getting friendly.
I give Izzy a quick look that maybe we'll talk later. Well, definitely we'll talk later, but maybe we need to talk later.
Can I put the orb in a sack?
You feel that is perfectly fine, as long as you're the one to do it.
So I very carefully pack it away because whenever we get there, I don't want people to be freaking out about it. All right, let's go.
I'm ready.
Come on, Lodrin.
Capricious kind of hugs into the circle as well. The little dragonettes move off to the side. In their own way, they kind of wave with their wing, and then little bitty portals open, bloop, 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 as they disappear.
Bye, my friends. I'm kind of bummed we're not going back to see the rock.
We have plenty of time now for traveling.
I don't think I'll be doing much traveling. But maybe the rock will come see me.
I keep picturing the actor of The Rock. I bet he will.
That would be awesome, Dwayne Johnson. Thank you. All right, so I use my 6 spell slot to send us all home. If that's all I need.
Yep, so you channel your spell just like you would go to cast it at all, but you put the focus of the spell into the stone itself.
Hoping that the next leap would be the leap home.
And now we're all stuck in a void traveling forever. The orb secure. End credits.
We arrive, finally, safe, through the portal room inside of the garrison, ending this leg of our journey. We'll still have things that need to be accomplished. But first and foremost, we'll be securing the safety of the orb, rebuilding, training. And so we'll take some time to complete those tasks as we build onto our garrison, as we secure some safe location for the orb, as we gather our allies and build our strengths. We know that we have dealt evil a mighty blow in recent time, and it should be some time before they can build that strength again. But there are still injustices in the world, things even dear to our hearts that need taken care of, goals we must work towards. And that's where we end.
Woo. I do try to send a message, but I don't have the magic, so I just kind of like... Yeah, I'll upload this one. I want to re-listen to that last part.
Yep, I will get, I probably a couple, like 2 or 3 behind, I think. Probably just get them all uploaded so we can see as this arc ends.
Even got a gif of the rock.